Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great, guys. Happy Wednesday morning. Manish, USA, welcome all. Sarji, Blaze, Luis. I hope you are able to hear me, guys. Just give me number 2 in number 3 in the chat, whatever works. Okay, thanks Naveen for confirming. All right, so markets are steady, guys. Still pointing higher upwards. If things change at the open, we might consider a short, but as of now, no plan of shorting this strength.
One minute now until we get the market on open imbalance. The Japanese yen extends its weakness to 155 yen per dollar. Market on open imbalance, S&P 500, buy side 66 million, Nasdaq 100, sell side of just 1 million, Dow 30, sell side just 3 million, Mag 7, sell side 36 million.
Very unlike my style, going blindly. Not going to work out this trade.
AMD shares are up 7% after brokerages raise price target following the company's analyst day.
Down $1,200. So Russell is pointing upwards. Dow Jones took a huge upside move. Gold is backing off. Russell is also pointing upwards, as I mentioned, right? No wonder all the tech dumped. I did not check anything before jumping in that long. All the big tech jumped. Nvidia, I think, filled the gap. Nvidia just filled yesterday's, at least the pre-market gap it had. That is a good thing. But it is still weak, still in red. Especially Apple is still supremely red. Apple guys tagged the upper edge of our expected move this morning, and now getting reversed. Why are we still long? Because ES now starting to go back up, somehow trying to lead this rally on the upside. See if it can bring some excitement in Nasdaq to rotate back towards the upside. ES showing a sign of life, bounce. Russell and Dow, I told you, right? Very strong at the open. So a lot of rotation going on out of big tech into all these sectors. I might recycle those contracts which we exited. No buyers yet in the Nasdaq, but let's see. Buyers in Russell, buyers in gold, buyers in ES, buyers in Dow. And we are trying to get flat. Just 0.18% remaining for being completely flat for the day. Apple dumping down 0.8% right now. 20 more points for the gap fill. Yeah, little bit of old style. Year one getting reminded. But it's okay. I'm down just like $600-700. So it's okay. I had a good winner that long we took here. And that was a good winner. So I'm waiting for the gap fill, 9 more points to go. Instead of waiting for 9 points, I just stay in the same trade. Because next thing I'll do is again go long after the gap fill. ES is pushing up. Yeah, that's why we are seeing a lot of... Now ES also backed off a little bit, but there's a lot of divergences in the market. So one of this rotation might come back in the tech world also. So big flush in the Nasdaq because of Apple and Nvidia, and Meta coming into the midpoint.
Interfax reporting that Kazakhstan sees their 2026 oil output at 90 million tons.
No buyers still. Okay. Some sign of life.
US commercial construction outlook is largely positive according to QBE North America's report, but they note that it faces headwinds such as labour shortages, increased material costs, and reduced subsidies. Russia's seaborne oil product exports in October are broadly unchanged from September at 7.804 million metric tons, according to data and calculations.
Wow. What's up with this Nasdaq today? Getting nervous ahead of its weekly expected move upper edge. ES was the one, right, which was supposed to go for its weekly. It fell short by like 3 points. 903.25 was our weekly expected move upper edge. 900 is where it dumped. No signs of any buying yet. Fed speaking.
So noting the S&P 500 here is pairing gains out of the open here. It's nearly flat on the session now. Brings us now 10 minutes away from the top of the hour, where we're expecting comments from one Fed's Paulson, who's the Philadelphia Fed president, who's speaking at the 9th annual FinTech conference hosted by the Federal Reserve Bank of Philadelphia, with the topic of FinTech, of course. A text is expected, but no Q&A. And so again, just seeing the US indexes pairing pre-market gains out of the opening gate here. No news catalyst behind the move that we're seeing in the index market so far. Bitcoin seems to be moving down with these risk assets as well. Just keeping our eyes out to see if anything has come out. It does not appear that it has, though.
I mean, the Friday's gap fill has not been done. That is a big thing for the market. Last Friday, wherever we left, Sunday night we gapped up, and we have been going all up and up since Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday pre-market. So that Friday's gap fill is still there. The MK Infinity thinks it's a short trap setup, and then they will simply squeeze this into an all-time high. Hope it happens. Right now it is sellers who are in total control right now. So that divergence got me. I mean, Russell is still strong. It is up, pointing strong up. Dow is up 0.83%. It is only tech which got this sell. ES still in green. Can you believe it? ES, Nasdaq, ES, Russell, Dow, all green. Dow and Russell especially very strong green right now. Nasdaq, specifically one name, right? Nvidia pulled back, and this kind of a nasty pullback in Nasdaq because of one name.
So in 5 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, we're expecting comments from Philadelphia Fed President Paulson, who speaks at the 9th annual FinTech conference hosted by the Philadelphia Fed. Text is expected.
Yes, 3 points to go for the gap fill. 560.
The S&P 500 Banks Index does hit a record high, however, amid this move, last up 2%.
Hey, yes, you have gap fill. Remember, yes, you have to do the gap fill.
So the Dow Jones Index is extending gains here, the up 1% now.
Come on, yes. Do not disappoint. Just get the gap fill done. Why are you going back up? So, yes, guys, missed the gap fill by 3 points, I think.
1 minute remaining to expecting the text release from Fed's Paulson.
Yeah, I mean, you are relying on ES here. ES, such a disappointment. Just get the damn gap fill done now. It brings a lot of clarity in the market. If ES gap fill is done, then we know what is the real story here. Is it all about the gap fill, or there is more to it? Yeah, 1 more minute to go for top of the hour.
S&P 500 healthcare sector. Seeing comments now from Fed's Bostic and Fed's Paulson come through. Paulson does not comment on monetary policy or the economic outlook in their prepared remarks, but Fed's Bostic is to retire on February 28, 2026, at the end of the current 5-year term, according to a statement from the Atlanta Fed. Anthropic are to invest $50 billion in new US data centers, according to the Financial Times. For those interested as well, we've posted the full speech from Fed's Paulson on fintech on the feed. Again, there's no mention of monetary policy or economic outlook in this. Some more information from the FT. Anthropic says it will work with FluidStack to develop projects, and that data centers are to be located in Texas and New York. So in 10 minutes time now at 10:20 a.m. Eastern Time, next Fed speaker on the slate, which is Fed Governor Waller, speaking on payments at the Philadelphia Fed's FinTech conference. No text is expected for Fed's Waller, but there is a Q&A. As with the last Philadelphia Fed event speaker we've had today, no live video is available for this event.
Mhm. Yes, coming down for the gap fill. Mhm.
In 5 minutes' time now, at 10:20 a.m. Eastern Time, Fed Governor Waller speaks on payments at the Philadelphia Fed's 9th Annual FinTech Conference. No text is expected, but there is a Q&A. Also, we have found a registration link to this event. We've pinned it to their entry in the calendar if you're interested. All you have to do is provide your email and you can watch live.
Yeah, gold is pumping towards the upside. Russell is now pulling back. Dow is still up 0.85%. ES gap fill coming up next. Just, I think, 4 more ticks to go. 2 more ticks for the gap fill. So that bounce we were getting, I was not happy, right? I told you ES gap fill was not done. If that first bounce was on the ES gap fill, that would have been a huge recovery. But because ES still left, few ticks on that bounce, it came right back down for that gap fill now.
Spot
And
gold
believe it or
rising nearly
not,
1% to around $4,167.48 an ounce.
I think at least on the E-minis, they still miss the gap fill by 2-3 or ticks. ES gap is 871, 871.50. I think at least on the E-minis, I see it, they came all the way till 872. So they missed the gap fill by 4 ticks. Can you believe it? So that I had doubt on that bounce. ES gap fill was not done. ES always creates confusion. It always brings that doubt each time in the market. Not doing the clean moves really hurts. Market loves clarity, and if it doesn't have that clarity, then it can create this kind of a whipsaw thing, right? Now all we are waiting for is ES to get those bloody like 3-4 ticks. Maybe in the micro it did it already, but on E-minis it still has 2 more ticks, 3 more ticks left for that gap fill. It went back up again 3 points, but it came as close as for 870 150 gap fill, it came at 872. So two ticks shy of filling the gap. Did you burn yourself with coffee or something? Is it for me? No. I'm cool. I'm relaxed. Down only $1,400. Not a big deal. I did not take profit. I would have already been in green if I had taken the highest profit here with 2 contracts. It's okay. Things are moving too fast. You can be up, you can be down so quickly.
So we're shortly expecting comments from Fed's Waller. Again, no text is expected, just a Q&A.
Okay, here comes ES one more time for the gap fill. ES does not want to do the gap fill. Raise your hand who is doing the gap fill trade on ES and find themselves 2 ticks short of gap fill. I give back my profit so that you can do the ES gap fill. You're waiting for those ticks, Mark. I hope it doesn't, waste entire day for those 2 ticks. Yes. Yeah, more time we spend here, more likelihood of more sell-off to come. We have to clear this area soon. Onus is on ES to do that bloody gap fill, again missed it by 2 ticks. And give us that VWAP bounce. Yeah, still not done the gap fill ES. It takes ages for ES trade to play out. Nasdaq has one foot in the door, like it is ready to blast off. Just ES, it can give that baton, right? In that relay race, just pass the baton, do the gap fill, and give me the baton. I'll run the next leg up or down for you. ES won't tag. ES won't tag the midpoint. We're talking about daily midpoint, not the weekly. Weekly, oh boy, we are in for a 600 plus point sell off. If we go for the Friday's gap fill, last Friday's gap fill was still open on Monday. If we were to go for that Friday gap fill, it is a 600 point sell off. We are just down like 33 point right now. We need more 600 point on the downside. Can happen. It can happen. So I know what is going on. I think I have an idea.
AMD shares extend rally to more than 10%.
Finally, celebrate. ES did the gap fill. One tick, 0.25. 0.25 cents. Come on, do it. Yeah, ES did the gap fill. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations. Gap fill done. Now let's sell. Now begin the sell off. Now begins the real sell off. This up till now is just the gap fill. We just went neutral. Any selling from this onward will be the real selling. This is still a normal garden variety, gap fill pullback. Gap fill done on ES. Yes, let's hug, let's high five. Gap fill done. Mhm. Yes, give us something. You did the gap fill, you did all the drama. You were the drama queen of this morning. Yeah, yes, first gave impression of going up in spite of Nasdaq being weak. Yes, continued the march at the open. It had a strong reversal from that initial pullback. Gave an impression of going up, came down, excruciating pain in filling the gap, and now it's a gap fill and the bounce trade on ES. Will it continue to be the drama queen of the morning, or it will be like, okay, things happen in the market, they do gap fill, especially overnight gap fills are important for me, and hopefully it is all garden variety. Nasdaq is just stupid big product now, right? $26,000 product. It is going to have a big range. If it is a classic, it is going to be a killer morning for me. I'm down just $400 now. We had a couple of good winners. If I close my trade, I'll be down $400, but obviously I'm not going to close the trade. We'll still go with that garden variety thing. That US did the gap fill and we were all fine after that. Nvidia has a bid. Let's see. Just hope it does drop. Okay, I would like to see the sell off today. Okay. Without any catalyst, Roger. We don't need a catalyst. We just need to sell one product, Nvidia. That is our catalyst. Nvidia is not down huge. I don't know why you are all bared up today. Nvidia is down 0.2%, guys. It's not like heavily selling, like 3%, 4%, where it can create a panic, all trying to exit at the same time kind of a situation. It is down 0.2% right now. Yeah, anything is possible in the market, but at least until we see some evidence, let's go with that normal flow. We have done the gap fill. We are waiting. We are staying patient in this long to see if it can act as a launch pad now. Russell backing off. Yeah, I know. But Dow is not at all bothered. It is up 0.82%. If anything, guys, my doubt, as I was trying to say, right, what would have been, perfect sell off, and where, I would have humbly accepted that I was wrong if this had happened. Let me show you. And this is very normal thing to happen for Dow, which is the leader of this week, right? Dow is the one which is leading the market into the upper edge. It went here. If Dow would have rotated in the morning into this upper edge, I would have accepted, right? Dow coming back into that upper edge. We did that trade with gold yesterday. Gold was above the weekly. It came and bounced, and then it took off. It came down and then bounced off. So yeah, at this point now in the later half, yeah, your selling could be intensified from here if Dow comes into this upper edge. So that is one thing for sure. I am looking forward for now. Especially if this area we are not able to clear on the upside, we are coming down. ES turning negative slightly, still hugging that yesterday's closing price. ES completely flat right now, so we are just watching this area for now. But yeah, next leg down would be for Dow to come back to its weekly expected move upper edge. That scenario I do see can happen. It happened with gold yesterday. It is normal. Or Russell midpoint. We want to check on Russell midpoint. Russell midpoint. Yeah, this is another thing which could happen. These are the two things. Dow and Russell, I have my eyes on. And we are watching here ES gap fill. ES gap fill holds, we could get bounce back. But if we are not clearing this zone, we are coming down to stop me out. We have to plan for the downside, heavy downside for the Dow and Russell to come to their upper edge and to their midpoint respectively. Yeah, 877 is key area for us ES right now. If it clears 877.25 area, more upside can come, but below that it's still a big risk. Anyway, I'm not going to get ahead of myself. We are at the gap fill. We watch. It is consolidating, chopping. If any bounce can happen from this area now, else we are in for a nice sell-off today. Gold is for sure screaming risk. It is up 1.6% right now. So we are beginning the sell-off. Time to begin the sell-offs. Russell coming for the gap fill now, I think.
In 10 minutes time now at 10:45 a.m. Eastern Time, US Treasury Secretary Bessent is due to be speaking at a New York Fed event. Chevron CEO sees the LNG spot prices pressured due to high supply. And the Chevron CEO says the LNG market will be oversupplied for a period of time.
Russell gap fill
A
done.
leg down on the S&P 500, now down 0.15%. The Nasdaq turns negative in choppy trading, last down 0.4%. Brings us now 5 minutes away to expecting comments from Treasury Secretary Bessent, who is speaking at a New York Fed event. We've posted the registration link for this on the feed for those interested. Just requires an email address.
Don't miss it by one tick like that. Tesla into midpoint. Amazon coming into the midpoint.
Shortly expecting comments from US Treasury Secretary Bessent. Seeing comments from US Treasury Secretary Bessent repeats his guidance that coupon auction sizes likely will not change for the next several quarters, and says the Treasury is committed to safeguarding treasuries as the world's benchmark for stability, keeping risk-free rates low. Existing financing capacity from current auction sizes and robust demand allow flexibility to manage upcoming borrowing needs, and says the Treasury will adjust issuance for auctions gradually to avoid market disruptions. Says reductions in US budget deficit and the Fed's bill purchase announcements provide time and flexibility to make adjustments to borrowing plans. Bessent supports reforms to enhance supplementary leverage ratio. Changes could boost demand for treasuries, and says that Treasury has expanded long-end operations of Treasury buybacks and will expand counterparty sets in the first half of next year.
Should have taken profit at our masters. I don't know. I thought like we missed our masters by a tick. Next time onward we may go past it. Turns out it's still a good level to short masters. Yeah, Ram Krishna, I saw your email. So for SPY QQQ, it is part of new paradigm group, and other tickers I am not able to do on demand. It's a lot of time and effort for me to calculate my levels. It takes good half an hour for each chart. So adding just new tickers, I have limited time, 24 hours, right? So yeah, for SPY QQQ, you'll have to join new paradigm group. That is part of the new paradigm group. All the detailed analysis, all the levels. This is the chart yesterday. If you wanted to trade SPY QQQ as per my new paradigm strategy, this is what you would have got. NQ, if this was the trade on NQ, exact same trade would have been done in the QQQs with my levels. There is masters level, new paradigm level for both SPY and QQQ, but it is part of the new paradigm group. And other tickers I'm not able to add. I don't have more time to add more tickers to my analysis. The existing 10-15 charts, like 8 tech stocks, 4-5 futures and couple of sectors, it is already consuming 3-4 hours of my time in the evening. If I keep on adding more tickers, I'll not be able to have any time to sleep also. I don't even have time to respond to emails. So good that you asked. I can reply directly. Nothing changes whether in the text. Yeah, I don't have more hours, guys. Literally last month I slept like 1 a.m. in the morning because the new paradigm group was very new. We didn't know what we were going to do. I had to stabilize that group. So yeah, this month at least I am getting some sleep. I sleep around 11:30 in the night. But yeah, if I add any more tickers, if anything, I am looking to eliminate ticker. We just eliminated crude oil, and Dow is another candidate for which experts level, masters level might get eliminated. But we'll see. Until I'm able to do it, I'll try my best to do it. But not looking to add more work, guys. It's all manual, all the calculation, all the analysis I do. Unless I find a way to create whatever, automated way of doing everything. Not looking to add more tickers. But there is a way you can convert all my levels, Nasdaq to SPY, like QQQ or ES to SPY. You can do that. Maybe I'll send you that link. So is the low in, or we are still going to struggle? I don't know. Guys. As of now, this is still in the zone where it could go significantly down or rotate all the way back up. That flush we had was just to hit the stop losses. We are still back to that same area. ES is basically flat. Russell meanwhile also went flat. It did the gap fill. So as of now, it looks very scary, but this is all gap fill trade. ES and Russell did the gap fill. Nasdaq obviously is slightly negative. The real selling has not even begun yet. Nasdaq is a big product now, $26,000 product. It is going to move big. 100 200 point will be like a normal thing. It is a normal thing, at least for me.
US Treasury Secretary Bessent, following the text release we saw, is now speaking live at the New York Fed event. We do have a registration link. If you wanted to provide your email, you're able to watch that live. Otherwise, we'll keep you posted with the headlines as they come through. According to the Nikkei, Japan is considering an increase of at least threefold in its departure tax.
Here they come for the new lows.
Treasury Secretary Bessent says treasuries are more liquid and robust than ever. Besant says Treasuries are the best performing 2025 developed nation market. Besant just commenting that daily cash trading of treasuries is around $1 trillion. Besant says we're going to continue to look to improve the Treasury's buyback program. Besant says demand for treasuries is as strong as ever. Fed Treasury yields extend full, 10-year yields last down full spot 5 basis points. In the Wall Street Journal, Microsoft expands data center build-out with a superfactory site, according to the company. Microsoft's superfactory data center will be built for AI. Microsoft's Fairwater network includes a multi-gigawatts for OpenAI Microsoft AI training, according to the company. Microsoft shares still steady, they're down 1% on the session. We have posted the Wall Street Journal article on the feed for those interested, as again, Microsoft expands data center build-out with a superfactory site. Treasury Secretary Bessent says stablecoins could grow tenfold by 2030 from $300 billion.
Uh,
Besant says we'll keep monitoring investor demand for treasuries.
Yeah, we can live with this low Monday high one on Nasdaq. Yes. I mean, ideally we can sell off more. This is what market is priced in today. If we were to sell off, we could go even further down. This is our daily low plan for today, but this is also important. Monday levels are always built with lot of volume. That's the reason why I'm staying long. That is our Monday low one. ES also still has some room. Not happy with that low, but it is. I mean, yes, I can ignore ES, not Nasdaq. Yeah, ES can have a little bit more lower price here. Will be a better low, but Nasdaq we can leave with this Monday low one for now. We haven't had any dead cat bounce also. So yeah, for a dead cat bounce, that zone is good. Monday low one or Monday high one rather. And you can see right the candles or the sell off are at least little slower now. It is not very intense like we were seeing here. The pace is slowed down. There is exhaustion or a small pause, but ES can find a new low. ES might have a new low, as I mentioned.
And
Right? Not
Besant
happy with
concludes
ES
their
low.
remarks at the New York Fed event.
So ES still yet to bottom, I think. We are close. We are getting closer. The real selling is 600 point down for Friday's gap fill. There comes the sell. And there comes the low. We are talking about ES. ES printing a new low. Yeah, I can live with that low now. I can live with that low on ES. Yeah, I have a casualty of 3 accounts. Believe it or not, still have like $1,100
S&P
room,
500 turned negative,
$4,300
Nasdaq
down.
extending declines, so they're down 0.2 and 0.8% respectively.
Yeah, I don't mind using that $1,100 more remaining. Who knows? At least one contract I can play. One account for sure. I have blown one account today. In that morning sell off, one account blown. Remaining 3 account, I still have $1,100 remaining. So now, yes, we can live with that low. NQ PDLM. I think the bottom is in now. Hmm.
Fitch Ratings say the US housing economy cools further with higher costs and weaker demand. We have posted the Fitch Ratings article on the feed for those interested. Meta announces plans for a $1 billion data center in Wisconsin. So this announcement confirms a news report that was initially rumored in April, and now Meta officially announcing a $1 billion data center in Wisconsin. Meta shares steady after that headline. They're still down 2.6%.
Yeah, in this kind of situation, everything turns around at the same time. Can NQ, you can do it close here and push to a 648. 648, yeah. Masters, watch your level on Nasdaq.
French lawmakers in the lower house of parliament approved the article suspending pension reform.
Masters, how do you like your number?
The French National
on Nasdaq?
Assembly backing the suspension of the pension age rise.
Oh my goodness, what a level we have there. Masters, what have you done today? Sick level, sick. So yeah, we have a master's level there, guys. That is the reason why market got paused. Oh my goodness, what a pullback, what a candle. Absolutely soul crushing candle, right from to the penny from our masters. Oh my goodness. That's why I told you, right? Masters, they never leave the group. When you don't get that, 4 numbers one day in advance, which react like that. It is mind-boggling how that number always works so well, Masters. Yeah, that is the level to beat. That is the Masters level, 608.75. We got stopped previously on our way up when we were reversing in the morning. Again, we got blocked by that number. 608.75 is the Masters level for today. clear that, you will have more upside. If I had taken profit there, I will not be able to re-enter. I would have again, I don't know, like started seeing the short side or something. Let's stay the course, guys. We are talking about weekly upper edge. Okay, so we have big plans here. Okay. We are talking about weekly upper edge on Apple, upper edge on ES especially, because it is ES who created all this mess. ES was supposed to get the job done, right, at the upper edge, and this is what it did. It missed it by a few pennies again. ES is such a disappointment. Why it had to miss by a few pennies there? It's coming back for it. Yeah, some big plans for the afternoon session. We'll see. I let it. I put it in the stock swing Discord. Please just check out. I already shared my thought on Tesla, Amazon, Apple. In fact, I have already put the trade on.
Voice news disconnected.
You're welcome, Naresh. So remember, my original entry is much lower. I'm still in the money. It's just that additional contract I added. I took profit. My average got bumped up, but I'm long at much lower level. So I have liberty to hang on to this trade bit longer. But guys, are we seeing this as a rejection from our 608 level? Or we are going to get back to that 608 one more time, try to knock it off? As of now, it's a rejection, a strong rejection from 608. I mean, Nvidia is down mildly. It's not that heavily selling off. 0.28%. Google is down 2.2%. Tesla down 2.4%. Meta is down 2.8%. Gold going for 2 deviation. We can check on gold. Oh yes. So here's the 2 deviation on gold. It might already be at 2 deviation. It's almost there, almost home for 2 deviation move on gold. Yeah, it's almost home. 2 deviation move, guys, on gold coming. 4,207. I don't know, looking at Russell, looking at ES, we might have our low in. Nasdaq is crazy. Here they come for the session lows from the previous session. Double bottom here, guys, on the Nasdaq. $486. VIX up 4%. So Russell did not make any new lows. ES did make a
In
new
10
low.
minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, we expect the release of the EIA's short-term energy outlook report.
Mindful trader, yes, it's what it is right now. You're not trading a $10,000 or a $14,000 product. You're trading a $26,000 product, and the thing is down only 0.4% right now, 100 points. So it is going to be wild. It is going to be very scary if you were to trade Nasdaq. So yeah, 10-20 point stop loss are not going to cut it in this kind of volatility. You got to have a very wide stop loss. Stretch yourself or trade micros. Yeah, sure. I'll share. Yeah, Yalda. I just don't want disturbance while I'm in the trade. Once I complete my trade, I'll show the PNL. Okay. So hang on. Maybe get your popcorns. Meanwhile, I do share my losses also. Okay. So don't be under a mistake. Just join my Discord. Here on the live stream, I get a lot of chirping in my ears, especially during the losing trade or losing session. I'm not able to concentrate on my analysis. As far as the PNL is concerned, you can join Discord. On the losing days, what are my losses? I do share. Any blown accounts, I share in my Discord. But you just have to be a little bit more patient during that time, because moment the people see red, there that inner sense, that righteousness to go on the internet and be that a call out person comes out. Whatever their mummy daddy has taught them throughout their childhood, right? If you see someone losing, if you see a loss, just go there, be that righteous person. So yeah, don't worry. Okay, the PNL will be shared at the end of the day or whenever I feel comfortable, right? When I feel like I'm in control of my things. Until that time, I'll try to focus on my trade. So yeah, don't worry. The PNL comes, especially on the losing days. The PNLs are shared and in much detail. Okay, any blown accounts, any like here, lots of blown account that day. Okay, so hang. Okay, tell your mommy daddy, he is going to show me. Okay, I did my job. I did what you taught me throughout my childhood. Not take any losses, always win, come first. Always be a winner. I mean, don't worry. Okay, so as far as my members and my long-term community members are concerned, they get to see my losses also. Just they have to be a little bit patient. I keep them updated that I am down. I'm working my way to get back to green or whatever, like some green.
In 5 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, we see the release of the EIA's short-term energy outlook report.
Even on the winning days, I don't have a lot of attachment to the P&L, by the way. It's more on the trading and the levels and the skills we focus on.
The EU readies a fresh investigation into Google over news publisher rankings.
It is just the outcome if we traded well, and if the trading was not good, yeah, obviously.
Alphabet share steady, still down around 2.5%.
I also lost account 50k. Well, yeah, we know that part. Generally, that kind of query, that curiosity comes from people who have blown their account. Being 3 years of live streaming, we know. I know my audience really well. Where it comes from, what has happened to their account in the morning, which forces them to inquire this kind of, curiosity question. We know that. So we are all cool, guys. We are all good, okay? Sell candles are really brutal. Wow, wow. Oh my goodness, that 30 pointer from 560 all the way till 530. What a candle.
We are shortly expecting the EIA's short-term energy outlook.
Yeah, so this, each passing hour is not a good sign. It means like we may be stuck in this zone, right? Here in this box for quite some amount of time. It's been a while we are stuck in this range. The range is wild. To be honest, we could be stuck here until 2 p.m. guys. I Very sorry to break this news. We could be stuck here in this box for until at least 1:32 p.m. in the afternoon. I hope I am wrong. And possibly lower. But yeah, until 2 p.m. I think. I hope I am wrong. I would love the upside.
So the EIA's current year crude oil forecast at 13.59 million barrels per day from 13.53 million barrels per day. 13.58 million barrels per day from 13.51. Some more info from the EIA Steer report. They say 2025 WTI price average of $65.15 a barrel. The prior forecast was $65 a barrel. They see 2026 forecast of $51.26 a barrel, up from the $48.50 that they saw previously. For Brent prices 2025, they expect an average of $68.76. Which is up slightly from the $68.64 a barrel that they saw previously. For next year, they see a price of $54.92 a barrel, which is up from the $52.16 a barrel that they saw previously. So the EIA sees this year's US oil output at 13.59 million barrels per day from 13.53. Next year, they see 13.58 million barrels per day, up from 13.51 million barrels per day. They see 2025 US natural gas output of 107.7 BCF a day from the prior forecast of 107.1. They see 2026 demand of 107.8 BCF a day, up marginally from the 107.4 BCF per day they saw previously. We have posted the link to the Steer report on the feed as well for those interested. In 10 minutes' time now, at 12:15 p.m. Eastern Time, we are expecting comments from Fed's Bostic, who speaks about economic trends at the Atlantic Economics Club. Text and Q&A both expected.
have posted out the video of where Bostic will be speaking on the feed for you to watch.
So we could be in this box until 2 p.m. guys, don't be in a hurry. There is no immediate V-shaped recovery happening in this market. They won't let this sell off, I don't know, Nvidia is still not selling off. It's down like 0.49%. I mean, that is what is saving us. If Nvidia was down like 3%, 4%, it would have been game over by now.
As Bostic says, price stability is still clearer and urgent risk facing Fed. Price pressures look to persist until mid to late 2026.
Yeah, he's very
Moving
bearish.
policy lower risks feeding inflation beast. Unemployment rate characteristic of balance sheet labor market. Unemployment rate characteristic of balanced labor market. Labor market shifting but not clearly weakening. Bostic favors holding rates until inflation is moving towards 2%. This is a Bostic's release speech earlier than expected. So it was expected to be released at 12:15, being released earlier here. So also here, Bostic says data from Atlanta Fed surveys point to decisively to continued upward pressure on prices and costs. Firms surveyed expect to raise prices well into 2026 and by substantially more than 2%. Inflation expectations not confined to importers directly affected by tariffs. We cannot breezily assume inflationary pressures will quickly dissipate after a one-time bump in prices from tariffs. Serious trouble awaits if inflation expectations for medium and longer term drift upward. I see labor market shifting rather than weakening, and don't read available indicators from recent months as a clear signal the labor market is weak. Real-time indicators signal job market is in a curious state of balance, and I'm not detecting unambiguous signals of serious cyclical labor market downturn. I do not view a severe labor market downturn as the most likely near-term outcome. So the video has started as well, and Bostic is on stage. We have also posted our Fed's Bostic speech on the feed for you to read through.
Some gigantic sale candles. Good that at least I took one out. I can recycle it again, but I told you, right? In this, we are not ready to leave this box, not for next 1 or 2 hours. Until after lunch, we will still be in this box. It won't be an easy escape this time around. Yeah, I'm playing for the box. I'm not in a hurry. I told you, this is not going anywhere. This market is going to be in this box for next 2 hours. At least it's been, I think, 40 minutes now, 35-40 minutes since I mentioned that. Another hour and a half, we aren't going anywhere.
At the bottom of the hour, expect to hear from Fed's Myron speaking in a fireside chat at the University of Cambridge Judge Business School. No text is expected, but there is a Q&A with the moderator. So the key topics then will be about the US economy and beyond, how the Fed monetary policy decisions shape not only domestic inflation and employment, but also influence global economic trends. And just talking about the interplay between US monetary policy and other central banks and its effect on international trade and financial markets. And then finally, Federal Reserve evaluates how the Federal Reserve evaluates global risks and coordinates with other institutions to respond to worldwide economic challenges. Those are the key topics. So just a reminder, there's no live video for Fed's Myron that's available. It's an in-person event. About 3 minutes ago, we're expected to hear from Fed's Myron in a fireside chat at the University of Cambridge. Again, no text expected, but there is a Q&A with the moderator. Surely expected to hear from Fed tomorrow. according to a report here on X, they say that House Democrat leaders will file a discharge petition for a 3-year extension of Obamacare premium tax credits. So according to a Punchbowl News reporter. Trump administration backs bill ending shutdown and saying that Trump would sign. Let's keep an eye on the S&P 500. Just think a little bit of movement towards the upside. Not really a whole lot of movement there.
So P&L interest rate, right? So those were the winning account and the losing account is that one. Happy? When I'm not sure, I can restrict the damage to one account.
So the Trump administration issued statement on bill that would end shutdown.
And this one, trying to get back to green. Just don't want a lot of disturbance, especially during volatile time. I have seen, like, if there is a losing trade, there's a lot of chirping. It really, spoils the concentration. I'm not able to focus on my levels. Constantly, I have been reminding my new paradigm members constantly that we are holding that area, we are not losing that area. I'm reminding like this area we are not losing. 1, 2, 3, we are not losing that area. 1, 2, 3, 4, not losing that area. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, not losing that area. Why should I just, why? Not, we are not losing that zone. We are not losing it.
White House says government shutdown will impact this quarter's GDP. White House economic advisor Hassett speaking at DC Economic Club.
Yeah, I mean, people then just focus on the PNL, like, $1,000, $2,000 drawdown. It really scares them. I mean, don't trade E-minis if you cannot stomach the volatility. I can stomach. I can take a losing trade, losing account. It's fine for me in this kind of volatility.
Now speaking at the University of Cambridge, Hassett says GDP could be between 1.5 to 2% this quarter. Hassett says GDP for the year will be about 2%.
If I close my trade, all the losing accounts will be back to green and should appear in the green box. So don't worry guys, okay? No issues losing. There will be losing days. I do factor in my losing days also, but they are not that worse, right? Like winning days, they are awesome, but on a losing day, I try to minimize the damage to one or few accounts only. Especially that morning loss was in one account, but once, yeah, stare them, keep the screenshot, see as much as you want now. Yeah, one blown account, that's fine for me.
Supply side policies will allow growth without inflation.
But it won't be like total blowout, like, totally like blown all the accounts. No way I can, come back in the game at all that day. It doesn't work like that now these days for me.
Want it to be.
And hopefully when we take this profit, I'll be able to share this is our losing morning session, blown one account and few accounts in drawdown. They all will be back to green at least once we close this trade.
Hassett says that I agreed with previous two Fed meetings that it was time to cut rates. Inflation momentum is pretty directional.
Yeah, now these days, this is how it looks like for me. Yeah, one or two casualties will happen, but it will not be like blown all the account. No way I can come back in the game at all. It doesn't, at least now these days, it's not like that. The losing is, very, I don't know, like it's not that bad. Losing is still okay. So yeah, in such a volatile session, having drawdown or losing one or two account is fine. We are trading prop firms. We are not trading personal money. As far as personal money is concerned,
Fed is unlikely to cut by 50 basis points.
I'm at $305. I still have one micro on $305. I got $110. I got $59, and I got minus $18 on that pullback right now. I was long on top of end of this box. Obviously, in that morning consolidation that went against me, I think I took $100 drawdown, one micro.
Fed's Myron says that Fed
it's back to the break even at least.
Also,
so it is that zone, right?
At $6.5 billion.
It is that zone when there is a huge bottoming process going on. This is where we all, I mean, generally this is where I get all the chatter, because this is where
As it
they
says,
have
the
blown
Fed
all
is
their
more
accounts.
likely to do 25 base point cut.
This is where people who are
I
troll,
agree
they
with
blow their
future
account
rates
left
can
and
be a
right.
lot lower.
And this is where like they come and constantly chirp, no, it is going up, no, it is going down. And if I make one mistake here, change my bias from long to short, and I get, I don't know, I get smacked in both the direction.
As it
That is
says,
the worst thing I
finite
can do to
FOMC
myself.
are more likely to move to cut rates, while Powell is less likely.
That is the worst thing I can do to myself, get confused, flip flop between, in this area. And as I mentioned, right, I'm constantly watching
Hassett
area is
says,
holding.
if asked to be the Fed chair, I'll do it.
We are still not able to clear our master's level. 608, guys, what a level it has been. Sick level. Again, we stuck at 608. Got to be above that 608 area. The range is huge. It is going to come all the way into 80 and 70s also. The pullback is going to be deeper, sharper. But if we clear 608 area, that opens a big upside. It's 12:47, right? I told you, right? Until lunch, we are not be able to clear this box. We are still in lunch time, right? 12:47, 1 p.m. and we are still negotiating the box, right? At least top end of this box now. Yeah. Maybe another half an hour, guys. It might again rotate back down. I'll take some profit. Below 80, I'll take profit. So it might again roll over. We may not be ready to leave this box for another 1 hour. Be aware. Okay?
Hassett on the US dollar says, strong dollar policy is a sound policy.
Then why I'm still long? I don't know. Like Fed Myron is speaking. Generally, he's
Any
bullish.
country needs sound currency. So again, Hassett on US dollar saying any nation needs sound currency.
At least that rally was helped by Myron's whatever, like positive comment, rate cut comments. He's been dropped into the Fed building, right, to cut the rates. He's going to speak bullish or the rate cut language more. Oh my god, this is, I expected this pullback. I expected this to be sharper and more deeper. It coming all the way into 70s also.
Hassett says, if you want inflation to take care of the deficit, you're on the road to your financial crisis.
Well, let me add one more. We have room now to play around.
Hassett adding that historically the dollar is strong now. Adding that US trade and fiscal deficits are going down. 10 minutes away from the top of the hour, we get the US selling $42 billion of 10-year notes, prior bid cover of 2.48, prior high yield of 4.117%. So looking at just some prep then, 10-year Treasury yields are about 4 base points richer on the day ahead of the $42 billion new issue auction, after gapping lower at the open following weak ADP jobs data released Tuesday when the cash market was closed. $25 billion 30-year bond auction Thursday concludes this week's quarterly refunding. Hassett says US fiscal deficit could drop by $600 billion this fiscal year. Fed's Bostic says that there is a debate about the extent to which productivity is rising. Also, to go back to then some more prep then, the latest CFTC positioning data shows speculators were net short 259k ultra 10-year note futures and 844k 10-year note futures, possible sources of covering demand for the auction. Hassett says deficit drop is 1/3 tariff revenue, 1/3 tax revenue due to the economy, and 1/3 spending reduction. Hassett says we are reducing deficit relative to target, and I'm bullish about growth. Hassett says that we will use future reconciliation bills to address the US economy. Bostic says that firms are telling the Fed that policy is restrictive, particularly in housing and other rate-sensitive industries.
Yeah, I was answering Ramakrishna. Yeah, 539.75 has been my buy point each time. Monday high one. So that area has been consistently holding well since the morning. I don't mind buying Monday high one. I told you, right, Monday's level are built with lot of volume. I do have a lot of trust in Monday's level, same like Friday. Monday's level are equally powerful as Friday levels. They are built, usually the options volume is highest on Mondays and Fridays. So if anytime Monday levels are in play, I trust them a little bit more. Gap fill, I don't know, like Nasdaq going back to neutral. I don't know, we have to clear this box. We're supposed to be stuck in this box.
I don't know if Trump has decided on 50-year mortgage.
I think that call out came much earlier. Remember, I draw this box at least an hour ago. I told you next 2 hours we are not leaving this box. We went till top end, fake break and whatever, we web tag and again back inside the box. It is going to be only after 2 p.m. I think we will see the break of this box. We're already almost 1 p.m. now. Yeah, another 2:30 by 2:30 p.m. I think there. Don't expect out of this range. We could be stuck in this range. Try to get something out at the top end of the range. And just in case market breaks out, I want to have one runner. I have stomached a lot of volatility here in this box of volatility. It's kind of a heart locker, right? Up and down, up and down. If it breaks out, I want one long. I want one crazy sick long.
Just commenting in the Q&A part now. Hassett says 50-year mortgage could make it easier to get a home. Well, it's about 5 minutes ago till we get the 10-year note auction, with the prior high yield of 4.117%, prior bid cover 2.48.
Again, you can see that my average shifted up because I took one contract out, but originally I have been long since the bottom end of this range. I am just recycling one contract each time. Okay, Legends is now 90% off. Okay, let me check an update. Yes, flash sale 90% off apprentice for 24-hour only.
Hazard on tariff case says the emergency case is really solid. Myron refers to independent growth estimates for stablecoins. Hazard on Trade says we're looking at options and alternative authorities if Supreme Court rules against administration in tariff case. Also a reminder, at 1 p.m. White House Press Secretary Leavitt is due to speak. We'll pop it, the video is on her name on the economic calendar. We'll pop it on the feed as well. Also, shortly expecting the 1 minute to go till we get the winning sheet for the 10-year, and shortly expected to hear from White House Press Secretary Leavitt.
So there's the deal, guys, in the chat. Not sure if it got tagged. Here's the deal. Flash sale from Legends Trading, 90% off.
Hazard on Trade says any cost impacts are level adjust effect, not inflation. We have posted out the video of White House Press Secretary Leavitt on the feed for you to watch. "10 seconds to the when issued." 4 spot 08 4 spot 068%, 4 spot 0.068% for the Treasury when issued for the $42 billion auction. So again, 4 spot 0.068%. As it says that we're considering the use of Section 301 and 122 tariffs as fallback. Hazard on trade says, I expect to see a big reduction in price of imported goods from China and other nations.
I'm going to go bring my food back in 2 minutes.
Four spot 0.74% for the 10-year note auction with a bid cover of 2.43. The US selling $42 billion of 10-year notes and awarding 97.52% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 10.45%, direct 22.55%, and indirect 67%. So that's a tail of 0.6 base points. Seeing the US Treasury 10-year yields pair declines after a 10-year note auction last at about 4.8 base points at about 4.062%. Hassett says 129% job creation this year has been native born.
Hassett says what the White House is more efficient than Trump's first term. Fed's Myron says we should not take inflation data as face value. Hassett says he sees less turnover in the White House than in the first term.
Myron says elevated inflation is due mainly to measurement process. Hazard on Trade says negotiations are an ongoing process. Hazard as a tariff policy is an ongoing process. Hazard on Trade says discussing changes with food products. Hassett says Trump is focused on affordability, surely expecting the Federal Reserve operation data as well. Hazard on trades as tariff policy needs enforcement against transshipment. $18 counterparties take $5.886 billion at Federal Reserve's repo operation. Asset says the rate of food increases is down to almost nothing.
Thank you for your patience. Finished my lunch. Told you, right? Until at least this lunch session is over, we will not be ready to come out of that box of volatility. Here, the lunch hour is over. 12 to 1 is finished. We are at 1:17. We are starting to see at least signs of breaking that box, right? Breaking that box of volatility. So, good on timing there.
Fed
With Legends, I think
Hasse says that I'll stay in the administration if
1.5
I'm not
million
selected for
total.
Fed.
Total account 1.5 million. So either you get 10, 100 Ks. Yeah, can someone confirm, guys? Total value of accounts you can have with Legend. I think someone had mentioned 1.5 million. So 10, 100 Ks. Or sorry, 15, 1. Yeah, 10, 150K. Sorry. Can someone confirm, please? Legends, guys. I only have one funded account with them. I had two. I have blown one account. I still have one funded account with them. Once I make the payout, I generally, that's what I do. I take the payout from the prop firm and use that money to purchase more account or pay for the activation fee, so that I am completely relaxed when I am trading 9, 10 accounts, because it's house money. There's no
US
risk.
high grade bond sales top 2024's total, now second all time.
10 trading days. Bill Knox.
Hasid on the Fed says, I could be ready to work right away, and I have Fed experience.
Guys, I don't know all these things by heart. I recommend please check out their website. Everything is always written on their website, Q&A section. I generally, as I mentioned, right, I go for one account, like for all this prop firm. Once I make the payout, I use that money to activate more accounts, or there is like 5, 10 maximum count of that prop firm. Use the house money to activate. So mostly I'm trading with Bill Knox, Apex,
the Bank of Canada meeting minutes.
Take Profit
Fed's
Trader.
manager says, I'm in favor of using Fed's balance sheet more judiciously than it has in the past.
Those rules I'm absolutely clear about.
Myron says that QE may be overused in the past. So again, QE maybe was overused in the past.
Oh, there is 5 account maximum with Legends. Okay, there you go. 5C traders or 5C trades. 5 account with Legends. I thought like, I remember 1.5 million. I don't know which prop firm someone mentioned. So good on timing, guys. It's 1:30. We are still negotiating that box, but we are at that verge where we absolutely blow out of this box into highs, or we crash all the way into the low end of this box.
Heads up, White House Press Secretary Levitt has begun speaking. Remember, the video is on the feed for you to watch. It's also on the left-hand side on the economic calendar. If you just click on the name, it'll pop up as well. Also said about 5 minutes ago until we get the Bank of Canada meeting minutes as well. White House economic advisor Hassett on AI says increasing productivity of workers, firms, and capital, and creating huge amount of value. Markets will work out who captures the value. Hassett on AI says valuation could be really high as productivity rises.
Yeah, the only risk here is this is kind of a breakout zone, right? This fails, this comes all the way into the lows.
Fed's Myron says it's difficult to quantify AI productivity growth potential.
Right inside that box, not ready to leave that box. Box is there for my level. 608.75 is my level. So
Hassett on the economy says that we will have more policy proposals.
608.75, which has sent the market down here. That is very critical for me.
According to
We have to stay
FBI
above
director, they
608.75.
say China agreed on plans to stop fentanyl precursors.
Because that 608.75 is the one which caused the heavy sell off here. Look at that sell off here, look at that sell off here to the penny, here second one, and here, and obviously 608.75 is the number to beat. So yeah, the box is there for that purpose. You beat 608.75, you have the market on the upside. If anything, I should adjust to the penny, 608.75 top end. There it is, adjusted 608.75.
From the Bank of Canada meeting minutes, ahead of the Bank of Canada rate announcement, the Governing Council members agreed to look through choppy inflation for indicators of underlying inflation. Members felt indicators of underlying inflation would give signals about trend of total inflation. Members expressed concern that weakness in the labour force could persist and broaden. Discussions with companies indicated that if US demand weakened further, that could lead to more job losses. Members had a range of views at timing of cut, but arguments for a move in October were considered more important. Some members felt waiting would provide them with more information about the economy, jobs, and inflation. White House says that tonight the White House is hopeful the shutdown will end. We have posted out the Bank of Canada meeting minutes on the feed for you to read through. Levitt says October CPI and jobs data likely never to be released. Levitt adds that federal statistical system may have permanently been damaged. White House says Levitt says October jobs report will likely never be released. White House, when asked about report on U.S. considering building a base on Gaza border, says this is not something the U.S. is interested in being engaged in.
So is it a failed break one more time? Well, for the starters, I told you, right, until 1 to 2 p.m. we are not leaving this box. We are still close to 2 p.m. Oh.
Evid says that we're committed to $2,000 dividend to Americans thanks to tariffs. Feds Myron concludes his remarks at the University of Cambridge Judge School.
Just being careful, I could have traded more contracts, but slowly we are getting back in our groove.
Levitt says once the government is open, Trump is open to having healthcare conversations.
And I am open for this full rotation back into the new lows. So let me have my drawdown room at my disposal, just in case we rotate all the way back into the lows. Yeah, had a tough morning. Now so far good strong recovery. But if I will be trading until 4, I want domination. I want total domination of this market. I want to own this market today. So I think this was good. The box, I told you, right? Until 2 p.m. I mean, I draw this box right over here in this area. I told you, right? Next 2-3 hours, you're not going anywhere. So it's almost 2 p.m. now. Top of the hour coming. The time window is coming to an expiration. We are ready to make a move either on the down end of this box or we are breaking out. If we don't want a lot of drama, we take our profit. We trail and we take our profit and call it a day. If you guys like drama, if you're ready to stomach any drawdowns which might happen if I hold a bit longer, then don't complain for the PNL. But I think even if I close here, it will be a very awesome day for me. So why I am still bullish, right? So I am waiting for something, right? If there is any recovery which has happened, that recovery needs to be marked by some kind of a top. We have some candidate, Microsoft, Apple, ES, which can mark the proper top for today's session. So I'm just looking for that. But the risk, again, as I mentioned, right? If it rolls over into that bottom end of this box, we could have some, good candidate to mark the bottom, right? A nice, bottoms like Nvidia going into the weekly midpoint could be a
That
nice
concludes
bottom.
comments from White House Press Secretary Levitt.
We'll see. Here it is all 50-50. All we can tell is if we are hugging the top end of the box, we are hugging our master's level 608.75. Let it play out. We'll see. We have one contract. I feel very comfortable. I feel very relaxed. The reason I lost in the morning because I ended up trading 3 contracts. That really puts a lot of pressure on me. I am not able to manage my trade well. I am like emotional, whatever. Like everything, can happen when you are trading bigger size. One contract is the most comfortable spot I find myself in. Very good for making money and very good for managing risk. Worst case scenario, I can add 1 to 1. I don't know. I'll bring in my stop loss closer because the top of the hour is approaching. And if we rotate towards the downside, I have trade being copied into multiple accounts. So at least I want to trade one account only in the risky zone. Then generally that is what I try to do in the morning. You see, right? I generally want to have first few trade green, at least one trade green. It gives me confidence to confirm that I'm reading the market well. Second trade, third trade, fourth trade onwards, I start copy trading because I'm reading the market. First few trade went well. So that's how I use my trade copier. If first trade like today, right? Completely, I don't know, clueless, just punched, reminded me of that first year of my trading. Yeah, I wouldn't copy that trade. Let one damage, let one account get damaged, one account get burnt. Second trade in this zone, I started, taking stop losses, winning, losing. I can start copying few trade, and once I see the entire market, once I have known what mistakes I made, where the market is holding, where the risk is, I start copying more and more account. This is the secret, guys, as mentioned, right? In year 2, 3, 4, nothing changes. You're still punching buy button to go long. You're still hitting sell button to go short. It's just that around it, the risk management, how you want to have your day plan out, even in a heavy selling or a heavy crazy volatile day, I won't damage all my account. That is the promise I have made myself. And anything which distracts you, right? Like as I mentioned, right? A losing session, a volatile session, if it distracts you, just cut the noise. So back to strength now, here onwards. Yeah, just quality base, right? If there is less risk, copy it. More risk, just damage one account for the afternoon. Yeah, I would not have cut my long, but it is top of the hour and this trade was getting copied into multiple accounts. That's why I cut it. We'll see. Reassess at top of the hour now what we want to do. So happy, Mr. Who was the curious Benjamin in the chat. Happy to see losing one blown account, couple of small reds, and back to strong green now. This is how the losing day looks like now for me. There will be losing trades, there will be losing sessions, there will be blown account, no doubt. I do factor in losing trade, losing accounts, losing session, but is it going to be a disastrous, like that I have no way of getting back in the game. I will lose my confidence. I will doubt my ability as a trader. Not happening. At least in the year 4, not happening here. Year 3 coming to an end of being profitable. This December, 3 years of being profitable. So in year 3, 4, not happening. No matter if the market drops 1400 point also in one day, not happening.
Supreme Court schedules Lisa Cook arguments for January 21st.
Last 3 days afternoon have been easier to trade than the morning. Yeah, I mean the volume, volume disappears, right? And it is very difficult to get volatile sell off on the lower volume, right? Yesterday again, Veterans Day kept grinding higher on the lower volume. Especially if the bottom is in, people rush to buy all-time highs. Market going into all-time high. Today also, guys, you will be surprised what kind of tops you might see by the end of the day. We have Microsoft, Apple, ES still capable of going back to their weekly highs. Just we need this
Eurogroup
strong
President
break here.
Donoghue says uncertainty remains high.
Still long with micros, of course. With E-minis, I'm out. So guys, delivered this box delivered to you. I don't know, you can go back and check in time. When I drew this box, I specifically mentioned until 2 p.m. you ain't going anywhere. You're staying near that box, inside that box. Worst case scenario, rotating all the way into the bottom end of that box. And here we are at 2 p.m. now. Hit the like button, guys, if you enjoyed the analysis show so far. Masters level is a strong level, and yeah, that's why I charge money. That's why I charge money for it. If something is really good, important, don't do it for free. That's Mr. Joker. It is a very, very critical masters level, and especially new paradigm. We have seen market completely turning around on their head because of those levels consistently, not just like once in a while, once in a blue moon you had a good trade from a level. Every day it has to happen. Every day you have to have people talking in the chat. Wow, what a masters level. Wow, what a trade. Wow, what level to break here. 608 75 is the level to break, whether it was on the downside or now this whatever, like someone used the word massaging. We are massaging that level right now, marinating it to break higher or lower. So yeah, that's how it should be. No, it works really well. It works on every day-to-day basis. That is very important. Once, as I mentioned, right? Once if it works, it cannot be a good value. But if it works every day, then of course it is very hard to ignore. Try ignoring it. Try one day. Maybe I gave you a challenge. Just unsubscribe. I don't need your fucking level, right? Subscribe for 1 month and see what you miss in your trading without masters level. Okay, Bill Knox 83. Thanks, Bridget. No, Bill Knox is 75% only for me, unfortunately. My account or my coupon will give 75% off. Maybe there is someone who has a special deal for them. For me, until 14th of November, Bill Knox is 75% off option 1 and option 2. So yeah, getting back in that box for top of the hour. But good, we decided to take profit. Now let's be very careful in the afternoon.
House Democrats leader Jeffries says we're introducing a 3-year ACA credit extension bill. Eurogroup President Donahoe says many views on trade between opportunities and threats.
Hit the like for the box, guys. It's back after a very long time. Remember, we used to draw this box long ago, but ever since then we have been just making new 52-week high after 52-week highs, or like all-time highs. This is like a special circumstance where we were thrown in the range, and next 4 hours deal with that range. It has happened after a long time. Although it is still not that bad, it still qualifies for a double bottom, still qualifies that it is still hugging that 608.75. Still, as we speak, we are at 608.75. Above this, you got it on the upside. At least next 50-100 point, you're cool. Below it, that's where the risk is of participating in the market. If you're too concerned, have one micro like me. I have one micro on in multiple account. Let it rally. If it dips, I might add one more at the bottom end of the range.
Sources say Russia's Lukoil has filed for extension of US Treasury's deadline, prohibiting transactions with the company after November 21st.
Excuse me, not ready to leave that box. So there it comes, right inside that box. No prizes for guessing. What is that last adieu point, goodbye point? Any guesses? 60825. 60825, last whatever adieu point, bye bye point, and we are back inside that box. Hi. News is on. There is nothing going on. At least news service is on. So staying patient here. Just let's see if it is capable of rotating all the way back into the bottom end of the box. Why participate here? Then why not short? I don't know. We need to still have more evidence to go short. It's not a video game for me. I mean, if Nvidia was coming down heavily, like down 3-4%, yeah, I would have shorted it. It's still okay. I mean, still can get back to green by end of the day. It is just down 0.3% right now. Yeah, before getting to, I only said, right, we may not be ready to leave this box. We might get inside this box, was my analysis. Worst case scenario, it comes into the bottom end of the box, but I still need proof. I still need confirmation, validation that something is being sold in the market, which will bring the market down into the bottom end of that box. Until I see it physically with my eyes, yeah, something is getting heavily hit, I will try to stay patient. I wouldn't all bear up. So Nvidia has a potential. That's why, why you are talking about could come back into the lower end of the box. What there is potential. Okay. Nvidia is that one name. If it dips into that midpoint, it can bring the market down with it. But are we ready to lose this level? As I mentioned, right, until I physically see some evidence of this level getting lost, we get one strong red candle, maybe we are doing a retest of that broken zone, and then we are starting to lose that area, then yes, I can get all bared up you want. But without seeing it, I am not going to assume at this point of the day, because of the lower volume, it can be little difficult to get the heavy selling done. If gold reverses a bit, what would be the next logical point? Gold. So first of all, did it hit our 2 deviation, right? We are tracking 207 number, I think, something. Yeah, 207 is hit. Good point. So yeah, we did hit 2 deviation move. 207 was that number. Still okay as of now. If we go back and check. Let me see in our new paradigm levels. So your question is, weekly level helped a lot. Yeah. There's a bit. What would be the next logic? I would say wherever gold finds the low right now, it is backing off, right? Let it settle. Wherever it settles, I think it can be bought. It is still a very strong chart. 180 area. You have masters level, new paradigm level there. Yeah, if it settles at that masters level and new paradigm level you have for today, which is somewhere in that 180s. Oh, you're trying a short. If you are already in the short, then yes, it does have potential of 187, 183. That is where, if you see, right, it goes and settles at that level, it starts chopping at that area. It's a sign, get out of your short. It might again rotate back up after, beyond from that consolidations. Looking for 520 to 540 area. Yeah, right now there is weakness. Oh, yeah, here we go.
NYMEX diesel December futures settle at around $2.48 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline December futures settle at around $1.95 a gallon. NYMEX WTI crude December futures settle at $58.49 a barrel, down $2.55 or 4.18%. NYMEX natural gas December futures settle at around $4.53.
Well done. I think you are going to make it in the top 200, Ali. Well done. At least someone from our community made it. Even if you don't get inside 200, you are still winning $300. So don't blow your account in next 2 days. Even if you are finishing between 200 to 400, you'll make $300. You can see, guys, the box has held. The box has held. It's 2:30 now. In fact, almost 3 o'clock, and we haven't been able to clear this box. Remember, this is where I had drawn the box, right? Which is minus 2.48. So the box was drawn right almost 3 hours ago, right? You can see that we are drawing this box, and that's where I said, right over here, almost 3 hours ago, we are not going anywhere else and staying inside this box for next at least 2-3 hours. So it's 2 hours 48 minutes since then. We haven't broken this box. So probably, I think it came right at lunchtime. 12 o'clock is where we said, right? You are being boxed. Why didn't you short then TC22? Is it written in a holy Bible or something that masters are only meant for going long? See, this kind of, some things when you drop, like, I feel like little bit responding strong. Why didn't you short? Who stopped you? You don't know how to short? I thought you were the greatest short trader, right? That afternoon you predicted the drop in Nvidia. So you just choose the words, language appropriately. Not every day is a long, right? Yeah, so then just accept, be humble that you could not spot the short and you lost it. Yeah, even I lost one account. It's okay. Rest all time I used it wisely to use it as a magnet. I used 608 level as my target. Each time I targeted 608 level. I bought this low and I targeted 608. Whenever I bought, I made money. Whenever I bought, I made money. So yeah, guys, it is glass half full and half empty, right? So depends, right? Again, nobody is forcing you. It is your choice. When the day it works, you go gaga praises on over the internet. MSL masters level. The day maybe the opposite side would have worked and you could not spot it. So yeah, just be careful like how you put it out there. Glass half empty versus half full, right? I used it wisely. I realized first time it didn't work for me. Maybe next time I should use it as a target instead of using it as a reversal. So it's okay. I mean, I don't want, if it works, only then you should go. That's what I tell people, right? Stay in the masters group. If it is working for you, if you are able to use them very well, you are making money, you are taking payouts, then only go for the NPL. Remember, it's not any course I'm selling or any, what you say. It is my preparation. That is how I prepare myself a day in advance. That is how I share my plan with myself, right? In the morning, this is what I want to do in the market. And all I am doing is sharing my preparation and my plans with you. I trade live. So that's a bonus. At least I'm walking the talk. And losses will happen no matter how good any strategy is. Losses will happen. But overall, if you are winning more 80-90% of the time, 5-10% of the time, yeah, you have to factor in some losing trade, losing sessions, losing accounts. Else you have Tory trades and her uncle. She never blew a single account. You can idealize her. You can draw those trend line, learning from her. And never lose a trade, never lose an account. Because here I do guarantee you will lose once in a while. You will lose trades, you will lose few sessions also possible. You will blow certain accounts, few accounts. So other frustrating thing I hear is this one. I'll tell you which one. Again, that half glass full and half empty analogy. Okay, so wait, this is even more special. Listen to it. Okay, so market goes up, right? This one is very special. Okay, all years, please. So market goes up most of the time, right? Most of the time it is making new all-time high, new all-time high, new all-time high, right? Another
Brent
new
crude
all-time high,
futures settle at
new all-time high,
$62.71 a barrel,
new
down
all-time high,
$2.45 or 3.76%.
another new all-time high coming soon. Then one day, right? Once in a while when it sells off, right? So this day a dude will appear in the chat and this is what they will say. Today market simply cut through your levels. Serious dude, like, do you have brain which knows left and right, up and down? So obviously on one day when it sells, like out of like 365 days when it goes up, 10 days God has nominated 10 days when it will drop. Okay, so on 10 days be prepared. Okay, it will cut through the levels. This one is more special. Guys, what do you expect, right? When you come to trade the market, like it will always go up or never come down. There will not be any sell off along the way. There will be no red days. My channel name is Red Day Green Day Trader, right? You understand that, right? There could be a losing day, there could be some heavy selling days, and it could cut through the levels on that session, right? No, not for you. Make a formula to calculate 10 days. No. Reasonable people, yes. If you are a reasonable trader, then yes. I'll again keep inventing something new, because I am here on the YouTube to do something new. If I was like a very boring old school use one trick pony kind of a trader all the time, then yes, then there would be no changes, no new work. But I am not that kind of a trader. There is no up and down in space. There is always a case, right? Good one, slick. I like it. So guys, be reasonable, guys. And what do you think? Like, there will be never ever any sell-off? You're far long from becoming a good trader if you don't, have that sense that, yeah, once in a while there could be tough day, there could be, days where could be extreme selling, there could be extreme volatility. Yeah, I tried to go catch my levels as well. I got burned. I had one blown account in the morning. But yeah, once market settle, everything is working again back to the normal. Yeah, probably I should have been short. Yesterday I was short. Yesterday we were all short in that sell-off. Today I could not be. It's simple, guys. I think it's soon you realize it will be better. Else the complaint box is there. Keep complaining, and I don't give a fuck about any complaints. A trader factors in everything. Some losing day, some tough day, some fighting out of whole kind of a day. Should have both the sides of the brain, which is able to pick the shot. A day we are not able to pick the shot, yeah, that will be losing session, losing trade, losing account. I had got that allegation last year. This trader only goes long. Come and tell me now, which are my highest profitable days now. I'll show you. Any highest profitable day, they have been during the sell-off, right? When I shorted the market, those are the days. Today I could not short, and you can see, right? It's okay, decent, but I'll show you. And I also had losses, right? Trying to go long in the morning. But day when I am not bluffed, when I have spotted that shot early in the morning, right here also maybe like here, it was unnecessary battle we fought in that last 1 hour of the day, turning almost red to green and then green back to the red and blown accounts. But yeah, again, decent day on other accounts, very decent day shorting the market. So go and check, right? Whenever there is a sell, those are the day I print money. So it's okay. I know on short days you make good money and faster money. But yeah, if you are on the receiving end, there will be casualties. That will be the day the levels will not hold, obviously, because it's a sell-off day. I think the right question would have been how would have been spotted, right? So the tail was in the ES. It had almost hit the upper edge. Again, ES always disappoints, right? That's the reason why I always use that word. ES disappoints. We were right over here, hovering close to that weekly expected move upper edge. Ideally, if it had tagged to the perfection, it would have been great. But I did remind you, right? It's just Wednesday. We don't need to tag it today. We could come here by Thursday, Friday also. Yeah, Thursday, Wednesday we backed off. Mark my word, by Thursday, Friday we could again be back here at that edge. This time around, along with ES, will bring Nasdaq also up into its upper edge by Friday. Anyway, let's check on Russell. This was our anomaly, right? This Russell has been weak. It has not participating. It's nowhere near the close of the upper edge. This has been the one which has dipped, and this probably is the candidate which needs to flush here and mark the bottom before we find any reversal for Friday. So that is what you should be watching between now, like overnight session or tomorrow morning open. If this sell, obviously it's a bear flag, breaks towards the downside, it will be probably to get Russell into its midpoint, and then we can again get back to that drawing board. Okay, same thing happened with the Dow, right? Earlier in the week we tagged, we flushed into the midpoint, we marked the bottom, and look where we are on Dow. The other thing which could happen, right? Today's sell off, right? Why someone asked me, right, what gives you conviction to go and stay long here in that zone, right? I mean, if it were coming down in the morning sell off for Dow, we would have already been here in the morning 10, 11, 12 o'clock. We would have already been here by 12 o'clock or 11 o'clock in Russell. It was not happening, at least for the morning. So that gave me confidence. At least for short term, we have a bottom here, and we are at least going back to the top end of the box. So guys, have a couple of dimensions in your analysis. If you are watching, some static line, I don't know, you have not learned anything from me. If you draw a line and you just keep staring at that line, staring at that one chart is not going to reverse. Yeah, if you scan through the tape which I give you, and now you are trying to see why it will hold, why it will rotate back, why it could again fall back in that box, yeah, then you are learning something from me. Levels are just number. Even if you have some different numbers, different level does not change anything. What changes is if you have drawn a line at a number, what current market situation or what another chart is confirming that line, that number, that VWAP, that moving average is going to hold on this occasion. I mean, that is the point which generally it should not be that difficult, right? That is the secret. That is the people ask, right? What is your key? What is your secret sauce? Secret sauce is not level. Secret sauce is that knowledge, right? On this occasion, it should work. It should hold. It should give you a reaction. And that I try to explain you, right? Every day. That's why we work in the pre-market, decoding the market, like what is going on in the sectors, what is going on in the individual tech names, what we are seeing, what is the motivation left in the market for the downside, what is the motivation still left in the market for the upside. And then we hear the news in the background, we see the price action, we react, our own behavior in the market, what we did in the market wrong, what we are doing right in the afternoon, gives you a feedback to continue to build on your analysis which you had started with. And that's how you have a winning day, winning session. Unfortunately, people look at some starting thing that this moving average crosses that moving average from below, I go long, this moving average crosses that moving average from below or top, I go short. There is a full moon somewhere. That's why I am long today. Don't worry, I assure you, nothing is going to change. If you are still doing those things, nothing is going to change in your outcome and in your trading. But if you are ready to take little bit extra step, like I try to teach you, show you, share, then yeah, probably something will change in future for you. This trade has to work. This trade has to work. Yeah, market does not even know you exist or your trade exists in the market right now. It is completely agnostic of your existence. Anyway, guys, so I have to leave early today, 3:25. I might be done here trading. I don't think I see myself taking a trade for last 15-20 minutes now. So volatile session are the worst in terms of, do you like streaming? Do you like being a YouTuber? Worst sell off, volatile days. That's where, all the problem happens in the world. Because on a normal day, everything is going to work fine, right? Moving averages, levels. I think of this, my opinion is this, that everything will stick. It's those days where the range will suddenly expand. Today, to be honest, it's just a normal day, guys. I don't know, like if someone is reading too much into this sell-off. ES is down 4 point. Hooray! You had a 4-point sell-off day in ES. ES down 4.5 points. Russell down 4 points. And Nasdaq is down 80 point. You know, right, what 80 point means for Nasdaq. It means like 2 green candle of 50 point each. It can be back to green. So yeah, don't read too much at this point. If you have to watch something, if you have to get all bared up in the market, watch Russell, watch Dow, and watch Nvidia. They are the one which are here now. Like you can see, right, the bearish tone can come. This is the scene I want to see. Nvidia losing this low. We have lost that low. I told you, right, one big red candle happens here, and this is where all the bared up theory will start into the midpoint now. And here you'll probably get the lower end of the box. Is this the time you should go searching and swearing by the levels? My goodness, the level has to work. No, not now, not the right time. So yeah, Nvidia down 0.8. I think it's the most it's been down today. So far it's been like up most of the time, then down 0.2, 0.3. Now it is starting to lose that yesterday's low. So now you are in trouble. The price action in Nasdaq, it's still in that range, still in that box, but this time around it's a different, in that box with Nvidia being weak, Nvidia testing the lows, kind of a weak. Here we were still fine. Now we are starting to lose that level. We just poked first time below it, and if we put a one big red candle there, you will see this box getting lost into end of the day. Still, I mean, it's there. We are watching. If it doesn't lose, then you will be fine. You will save this session. We'll probably come towards overnight session tomorrow morning for that. Boy, it takes long, guys, to make $9,000 for payouts. With Tradify, I think you need to make $9,000. I am at 7,000 right now. Couple of accounts, and it has taken me good. I don't know. I have taken once big drawdown of $4,000. So I am on day, I think, 15 now, because 4 days were just lost, recovering that $4,000 loss, recovering $1,000, $1,200 day. It took me like good 1 week to get back on track. Day number 15 now. It takes long, guys, to make 9,000 profit. My goodness. And there's a consistency, right? You cannot go faster. That you are having a great day, you cannot make $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 in a day. You have to stop at 1,000, 1,200, 1,500 at max to maintain 20% consistency. I don't know, guys. It all comes down to Nvidia. If it catches a little bit of strength, goes back to being flat, you might get a rally. If it dumps, it's going to bring down market. Microsoft looks okay. Apple backed off. Only Microsoft has looked good throughout the day today. After that morning sell-off, Microsoft was the only one which recovered well in terms of the tech names. Others, they are just like living into this now last half an hour now. The box worked almost now 4 p.m. coming. You ain't going anywhere outside this box. That analysis came at 12 o'clock noon. We boxed this market. I bring my box only on special occasions. I generally don't draw such boxes. Today was that one such instance where I said like, yeah, looks like that kind of a day where they will kill premium, won't get that easy call options go in the money. And now it comes down to last half hour and the imbalances and the Nvidia story. It is catching a bit, that's why you're getting some green here in the Nasdaq. Moment it rotates, it will become red. Yeah, otherwise, yeah, nothing except for Microsoft, which has clicked for the tech today afternoon. I doubt, guys. You're going to leave this box. I doubt. Yeah, we'll have to do some sessions sometimes. Myth. Like, some of the myths my members have is, you don't need to plot experts level. Someone even mentioned, right? Stop plotting your weekly, daily level. Just give the masters level. People have their own, some kind of a myth, right? That it is always supposed to reverse the market, never supposed to use as a magnet or a target or as a, continuation pattern. I'll have to do some, at least in one of our pre-market show, we'll have to do that. Mythbuster session, right? Yeah. And like there won't be any sell-off, guys. Don't you think like there will be, some days there could be sell-off. Today is not even a sell-off, and it makes you doubt any level. Anyway, guys, I need to get going to drop my daughter to her classes. Thank you so much for your time. Good luck for the close, and I'll see you back tomorrow morning. Thanks and bye bye.